Hello everyone, welcome here to Ozark Mountain Sports Complex in Ozark, Missouri. It's the Nixa Eagles taking on the Kickapoo Chiefs, a rivalry that stands in every sport even though they aren't in the same conference yet. Next year, the Kickapoo Chiefs will join the Central Ozark Conference, leaving the Ozark Conference. They'll join alongside Glendale, Parkview Central, and Lebanon and Waynesville. So many new teams coming to Central Ozark Conference, and Branson and Carl Junction are going to be out the door. I'm Aiden Hopkins alongside my partner, Deacon Brown. We're in for a great matchup. Jackson Gamble takes the mound for the Nixa Eagles, per usual, on the first game of the week. He will look to improve on a season, on his already great season. I mean, he's implemented himself as a great pitcher, and everyone knows it when they step in the batter's box against him. Playing third base for the Nixa Eagles today will be Gary Gove, shortstop Caden Cloud. Parker Mann will be playing second, and Nate Huber at first base. Jackson Edwards catching, left field Riley Michelle, in center field Wyatt Vincent, and in right field will be Adam McKnight. Batting first for the Kickapoo Chiefs will be Jackson Hauser, Brooks Eaton batting second, Silas McKee batting third, Zach Light fourth, Rylan Smith batting fifth, AJ Ellis sixth, Chase Ham batting seventh, Joey, that's a tough one, Joey Clonger batting eighth, and Colin McDoon, the pitcher for the day, he's batting ninth, and not hitting will be Joe, the second baseman. Jackson Gamble implemented himself as, like I mentioned, a really, really great pitcher for this team. Everyone knew in the area coming to this team that he's going to be a dangerous pitcher. Looking to prove that throughout the season as we inch closer and closer to playoffs here soon. When the team in yellow, hopefully, in Nixa, Missouri, for the game against the Republic Tigers of Republic in the same week. First pitch from Gamble will be high and outside, 1-0. Record of 16 and 11. That one's popped up. 17 and 12. Kickapoo 10 and 18. Nixa went 1-1 on the weekend on Saturday against Rockhurst and Lee Summit North. 1-1 pitch is grounded to Caden Cloud. He calls off Oath. Throw to first will be in time for out number one. Every time you step into Ozark Mountain Complex, we are reminded of how beautiful it is. Home of the Michigan University baseball team. So one down here for Jackson Gamble. Top of the first. That one's grounded to Cloud again. Backhanded and throw to first in time. What a play by Caden Cloud, man. That's a tough play, and he made it look easy. The University of Kentucky commit flashes the two down to the outfield because there's two down.
Two balls already in this game hit to Caden Cloud, and that's no problem for him. Flashes that athleticism, and Nate Huber making the stretch on that second one there to put some more insurance on the inning, get the batter out. That one a strike swinging, number 7.
Slider low and away. Catches a three-hole swinging. 0-1 pitch from Gamble. Same exact pitch and same exact outcome, 0-2. Silas McKee in the right-hand batter's box with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Here we go. Pitch from Gamble. Grounded up the middle. Caden Cloud sliding. Can he get it? Can't get it, but wow. Imagine. That's a tough play to make as he slides right where second base is. Makes the fielding play. Just can't get it to first in time. That'll be an infield single for Silas McKee. Now Zach Light, the cleanup hitter, comes to play with runner on first and 2 outs.
Caden Cloud's getting a lot of action so far in this game. I know he likes that. He loves making those big plays. It's what makes him the player that he is.
2 outs with the runner on. Gamble takes a glance back at first. Here's the pitch. High and away, 1-0. (1-0), 2 outs. High, 2-0. 2-0 pitch from Gamble. Swung on for strike number 1.
One hit for Kickapoo as Caden Cloud makes 2 big outs in the inning. 2 outs for him. They have a runner on. He counts 2-1.
Popped out of play. Count will even at 2-2. And when I look at it, technically an even count would be 2-1 because you need 2 balls to get ball 4. You need 2 strikes to get strike 3.
Yeah.
But 2-2 is an even count, I guess.
Well, even because it's the same number.
Same number, yeah. But, even count technically is 2-1.
Even count in the sport of baseball, yeah, it'd be a 2-1 count.
2-2 foul back. We'll do it again.
It's a way to stay in the batter's box. How hard is it to hit a home run in this stadium as a high school?
I mean, Nixa hits a fairly good amount here. I mean,
they do. I
Adam hit one against Joplin. Rylan hit one. Rylan and Jack hit one last year. I forgot what teams we were playing for those.
That wall just looks so high.
It does.
It's higher than most MLB parks.
Something about it. And it can hit it pretty well. 2-2, 2 outs. Now gets past Edwards. Runner will advance to second with ease. Full count now. Yeah.
I'm just looking at Vincent out there and looking at the wall behind him.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge, but
I wonder if you can rob someone from a home run. I think you might be able to. I don't know. I bet I can.
They look like midgets when they're like next to the.
And they just gotta climb. They just gotta get a little running start, and you just.
3-2. Strike 3, got him. Jackson Gamble was pretty much walking to the dugout after the pitch came out of his hand. That's how confident he was. Out number 3 is strikeout number 1 for Jackson Gamble heading to the bottom of the first. Colin Muldoon takes the mound for the Kickapoo Chiefs. Playing first base will be Zach Light. Second base, Jackson Hill. Shortstop, Rylan Smith. And third base will be Joey Cunningham. Left field, Chase Ham, Jackson Hauser, and center field and right field, Silas McKee. First pitch to Rylan Michelle will be a ball. 1-0 count. Inside, 2-0. Three and 0. Rylan Michelle on Saturday broke the single season record at Nixa for most walks at 27. 3-1 count to him. He broke the record for a single season. 3-1 pitch And that hits him, and that will add to his tally. A quick runner on for the Eagles with no outs. Caleb Jones comes to the plate. U.S. Ballpark, 330 down the line, 375 in the corners, and 400 dead center. Jones at the plate, check back to first. Not even close. One on, no out. Pitch to left-handed batter Jones. Shows bunt. Tries to get it down. Can't. Strike one.
Who's on first? Is it Michelle?
Yes.
Michelle on first. I wouldn't be surprised if we see they send him here. Well, not there, but Nixa likes to steal. They could. I mean, this is a perfect time to do it. No outs.
I didn't pay attention to the catcher's arm, so I have no idea. 0-1. Bunt pulled back. Count evens at 1-1. One ball, one strike, no outs, runner on first base. 2-1. Two-one pitch. 3-1. Catcher going to come out here to talk to his pitcher as he is one ball away from walking the first two batters he's seen.
Not pitching very many strikes here.
He has a pitch when you know someone's bad. When you know someone's bunting, you don't want to give him an easy ball of bunt, but you also want to put him in the strike zone. Because bunting is such a hard thing to do in baseball, but Caleb Jones does it so perfectly that it's kind of scary. 3-1. Check back to first. I think they're getting louder every single time.
Yeah. Especially this rivalry matchup. I know the record, Kickapoo's record's 10-18, but you know this is going to be a hard-fought match just because of how much these schools,
dislike each other.
Yeah.
We see it all the time in football. Last year, Nixa walked on the matchup against Kickapoo with a chip on her shoulder as Kickapoo knocked him out of the playoffs the year prior. And Ethan Taylor threw a heck of a game, shutting out the Chiefs. And now we get to see him in football. Down third base line. In between the legs of the third baseman. That's going to be an error. And if you want to beat the Nixa Eagles, you cannot make those plays. I mean, that's the most routine ground ball you will ever get in your life. I mean, not a single person.
Third baseman's always, not always, but typically the strongest fielder.
I mean, it was right to him. Didn't have to move a muscle. You just saw it go through. So now you have 2 on for Wyatt Vincent and no outs. So I'm interested to see if Hughes wants to go to the guaranteed run route and see if he does the bunt play or has Vincent swing. Bunt can't get put down. 0-1.
So no outs here for Nixa. 2 on. 1 on second, 1 on first. Caleb Jones on the runner on first, and the runner on second is Ryan Michelle. In the batter's box is Wyatt Vincent. He's got a strike on him. No balls. Looking to tack on some runs here. Strike first.
0-1 pitch to Vincent. Bump it back to pitcher. Throw to first. Oof. Close, but advances the runner. Wyatt Vincent does his job. Sacrifice bunts puts 2 runners in score position. Now we have 1 out. Anything deep in the outfield could score. Riley Michelle at third base.
What happens if the ball gets loose over there?
That white line indicates stoppage of play, and runners get to advance 1 base.
It's kind of like a ground rule double, except that would not be easy to do at this ballpark. You gotta get a bit of a hop.
Use a bouncy ball, I think. 1 out, 2 runners on. Low 1-0. Adam McKnight on deck, the man who hit a home run his last time he touched his field. That prompted a big surge in his offensive production, as that was his first varsity home run, and he continued to tack on. 1-0. Ooh, 1-1.
Nixa is not going to want to leave these 2 guys stranded. They've worked hard, fought hard in this inning to get them where they are. Michelle on third and Jones on second. Really want to try and score at least one of them, hopefully 2, with only 1 out to deal with.
1-1, ground out third base line, foul ball, 1-2. Nimmo couldn't make the play at third. Gather some boos from Nixa players, no one else. One, 2, 1 out. Pitch to Cloud. Oof. Just a bit outside. 3-2. Two, 2, 1 out. Fouled off, we'll do it again. The man, the myth, the legend, Kinley Dugan.
He gets announced probably every game at least twice, I'd say.
He's a good man. Two pitch makes the count full.
Nix's dugout is very chirpy. Kickapoo is pretty silent thus far.
Full count, 1 out. Second and third. That one's hit to shallow left field. Left fielder coming in. Second baseman going back, making the catch. Riley Michelle's going to test the throw and doesn't tag. So Cloud can't convert on that one as he gets jammed up on the inside pitch. So now Kickapoo can get out of this with 0 runs. That would be huge. So second and third, 2 outs for Adam McKnight, a man that you don't want to overlook. Something that every single school has learned in every single sport this year. 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the first inning, Nixa knotted up at 0 with the Kickapoo Chiefs. 20th pitch of the day from Moldon. Hit him. McKnight didn't want that one to hit him.
Well, now bases loaded. And even if Kickapoo does get out of this isn't going to work every inning. Nixa will eventually score if this is the turnout of every inning, just walking these runners and the errors, and they're going to have a mound visit, and rightfully so. Coach comes out.
McKnight frustrated, not because he got hit, frustrated because he wanted to swing the bat. I mean, his first pitch hit him. Bases loaded with 2 outs for Jackson Edwards. Jackson Edwards led the team in RBIs last year and had a rough start to the season. I think everyone noticed that, but finally figuring out the plate. So he's a hot bat right now, and probably definitely not one of the ones you want at the plate right now.
So 2 outs for the Chiefs. They need another one. Can't afford a base hit or an error. Pop fly will seal the inning. And he's sort of out. Jack Edwards looking to tack on some insurance.
Edwards is big strike zone, so first pitch he sees, he fouls back 0-1. I mean, the pitcher has an advantage in that. I mean, you have a lot of room to work with, pitch location, but other than that, not much to be favored in this matchup. 0-1, 2 outs.
Is that a new bat?
Yes.
Pink.
Down third base line, foul ball, almost drills Michelle.
That would have done it if that had stayed fair.
Probably would have cleared bases. So, Edwards behind in the count 0-2.
Kickapoo's this close to surviving the inning. 1 strike.
Called strike 3. I think Edwards might have thought that one was a little inside, but no argument from Hughes or anybody else. Nixa strands 3, and that is huge. Get to the top of the second, still scoreless. That bottom of the first looked all Nixa until it became all Kickapoo real quick. Nixa strands 3 in the bottom half of the first. First pitch, Kickapoo sees, sends it in the center field. Wyatt Vincent doesn't move much, makes the catch for a quick out number 1. Nixa had all the momentum going into that inning, and probably 99% of it, but once that strike 3 hit, the momentum felt like it shifted towards the third baseline dugout. First pitch they see, they swing on and lift it center field for out number 1.
If I'm Nixa, I'm just saying, hey, had a good start to the inning, and it didn't finish the way we wanted it to. But I mean, they have what it takes to get runners on. It's just sending them home, getting them all the way around the diamond is another thing, and they still have 6 more innings to do that.
A.J. Ellis swings on a pitch for a strike. That evens the count up at 1-1. That one fouled back 1-2. Strike 3 called. Jackson Gamel picks up his 6th. Excuse me. He's looking different something else. His 2nd strikeout of the day, not 6th. That'd be pretty impressive, considering he's only faced 5 batters. One 0, 2 out.
You know, if Nixa can just
Chase
rely
Ant.
on
Excuse me.
Nixa can just rely on
Oh,
Gamble.
heads up. Whew. Thought I drilled Francis back there. 1-1. That one's fouled. No, excuse me, dropping into center field. I'm all over the place today.
That one's foul.
That was the farthest from fouls, right in the center of the field.
That one's foul.
I was still thinking about the foul ball.
Got to get a clip of that of him just.
Second hit
That's foul.
of the day for Kickapoo.
Nixa can just rely on Gamble to. I mean, Nixa doesn't even have a hit. They almost. I mean, they had bases loaded.
0-1. Yep. Hit by pitch, error, hit by pitch for the base runners.
Keeping this Kickapoo offense quiet is going to really. It's going to come out in Nixa's favor because they know how to score. And Nixa's definitely going to end this game with, I'd say, 3+ runs at least. They can just keep Kickapoo below that. They should be all right.
1-1. 2-1.
I'm excited for the postseason.
2-1, 2 outs. 2-2. Nixa averaging about 6 runs a game, Kickapoo 5. Kickapoo averaging to give up 6, and Nixa 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Fouled off. We'll do it again.
Nixa hitless this far, but you wouldn't think that if you saw the first inning.
Probably not good Kickapoo's hosting districts. They're 3-10 at home.
Oof. Wow. Is there field by the high school?
Ball 3. Their high school, yeah. I think so.
Yeah. I never really noticed it.
Batter almost tossed his bat thinking that was ball 4, but it wasn't. Full count pitch. Oof. Right to Rylan Michelle. Out number 3. Heading the home half of the second. Still 0-0. Garrett Goff, Nate Huber, and Parker Mann due up for the Nixa Eagles, the bottom 3, 7, 8, 9. Here on this bottom of the second. (1-0) for Oaf. Ooh, fouled off 1-1. I thought that was
Ball's
way
a little lower,
I
yeah.
thought that was way closer to Huber than it was.
1-1.
2-1 now.
What in the world?
What happened there?
I have no idea.
2-1, no outs. What? 2-2. Because apparently O fouled that. I guess I missed it. Or didn't hear it. 2-2 pitch. Full count. No outs. On deck is Nate Huber, like I mentioned.
This is how Nixa keeps getting on base. You know, these walks. One pitch away from that.
And puts a runner on first, no outs. Nate Huber comes to plate.
Nate Uber.
Last time I was here, I was calling the game. I said Nate Huber. And the guy comes up to me and goes, I think it's Nate Uber. I go, no, it's Nate Huber. He goes, are you sure? I was like, you realize what shirt I'm wearing right now, right? So back to first.
I know the guy.
Both back safely. Like I walk the same halls as him every single day of the year. I'm pretty sure it's Huber. He'll text me to be like, it's Huber. He just text me.
It's Uber.
Oh, popped out. It's a long bunt.
Oh, why would I'm catching that?
That's the easiest catch of your life.
Oh, she's got a soda in her hand. I get it.
Drop the soda. Make the play. 0-1, no out.
Pops gets a baseball. Never mind.
So back to first. That was a little close. That was a little closer than usual.
Not close enough.
So I guess not even close.
So a 1 count.
0-2. Muldoon, 31 pitches in today. In the dirt, 1-2. Oh, thinks about it, then retreats back.
Nixa's having a hard time getting their bats going. I mean, I guess they haven't been pitched too many in the strike zone, but gotta get something going here.
Strike 3.
There's an opportunity.
Muldoon picks up his second strikeout of the day. That's interesting. In the matchup history, they're tied 9-9. So
That's all they've ever played.
probably all in Misha. That's all it's a Misha, but
9-9.
here it says 9-9. So
Here's the tiebreaker.
winner gets to lead the series. 0-1, 1 out. The largest win streak is 3 by both teams. Kickapoo had a 3-game win streak from 2010 to 2012. Nixa had one from 2018 to 2019. Excuse me, 20.
The win streak is 1 right now.
I know
for
it was
Nixa.
19. They won 2 games in 19.
Is it 1 or 2 for Nixa right
1.
now?
Ooh, that was close.
Hey, the dugout disagreed with you.
It is 1.
It's 1 currently.
Won 8-0 last year by a beautiful game from Ethan Taylor. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 1 on. Lots of 1s. Made contact on accident, makes the count 1-2. They hit the knob of his bat.
I've had it happen where I swing all the. I don't know. And the bat's over my shoulder and it goes behind me and hits my bat. And it gets called as a foul. I hated that. That happened a few times.
1-2. 2-2.
It's very dramatic. So runner on, 1 out. Count is even for Parker Mann after an unfortunate foul ball that he wasn't even trying to hit.
Full count.
It's a good eye there.
Full count, 1 out. Oaf at first base. Ball 4, 2 on.
So now the top of the Eagles lineup.
So that makes 5 base runners for Nixa on 0 hits. 2 based on balls, 2 hit by pitches, and 1 error. One 0. Michelle hit by pitch. Last time he was up on a 3-1 count.
Not much action here so far.
2-0.
The Nix's halves of the innings are definitely a lot longer than Kickapoo's on offense. Nixa is putting some pressure on, trying to tack on the first run of the game. Kickapoo not so much. Nixa, again, doing what they did last inning.
Strike 1, swinging, 2-1.
You'd think eventually this would pay off for the Eagles, but not so far. They could score the leading run here to break the scoreless tie of 0-0. Still no hits for the Eagles, 2-1 count, the pitch, and
that might change now. Oh, make the catch. Oaf won't have time to tag, so that's 2 outs. No movement for the Chiefs just yet in the bullpen as Muldoon is inching towards 50 pitches. He's at 43 right now. Jones comes to the plate. He reached on error his last time up on a ground ball that went right between the third baseman's legs.
I'm seeing a gap out there for him in right center field. Hits it in the right spot, and it's a 1-0 Nixa lead.
With how fast Mann is, if he hits it there.
Yeah, it could be 2-0. Mann could get around. So could Oaf. Out there on second. For sure, Oaf. Maybe Mann.
1-0, 2 outs. Two 2-0.
You don't want to load the bases with Wyatt Vincent up. We see a walk here. That's going to be the case. It'll be Wyatt Vincent in charge of scoring first for the Eagles.
2-0, 2 outs. First and second. 2-1. Left field. Foul ball. Left fielder can't make the catch. 2-2. Twos are out now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
So now the count is even at 2.
Two pitch. Full count.
Another full count. It's been a number of those this game. That's been the story so far. Caleb Jones could get walked here. He could foul and stay in the box, or he can hit it in play. Big pitch coming for Caleb Jones. 3-2.
That's going to be in the left field for a single. Oaf gets the sign. Throw home. Not going to be in time. Nixa leads 1-0 with an RBI single from Caleb Jones.
Oaf kind of stuttered there, like he didn't think he should go.
He thought it was. I don't think he knew how deep it was. He thought it was way shallower than it was. I knew right off the bat that was going to get in there for a single.
So Nixa does tack on the first run of the game. They lead it 1-0 on their first hit. So Kickapoo still out hits the Eagles 2-1. They do have an error.
So Wyatt Vince with 2 outs, runner on second and first.
Eventually Nixa was going to score there, and they did. They still have some room.
Strike one outside corner. Yeah, I knew right off the bat that was good in between because there was no way he was making that play.
That ball was placed perfectly, too. Just right in that gap. Third baseman had to cover third as the ball kind of slid left of the shortstop and sent Garrigoff home from second.
0-1 pitch. 0-2.
Wyatt Vincent's going to want to be careful here just because they scored first. He still going to want to try and extend this lead and not swing at everything. That ball looked a little high.
That one's hit to right field. Will it drop? It won't. Right fielder with a great catch. And Caleb Jones didn't know he made the catch. So Nixa scores 1 in the bottom of the second. They lead 1-0. Comes to the plate. First pitch from Gamble to him is going to be grounded to Parker Mann. He attacks it, and then decides to wait on it and gets the first for out number 1.
It's a big first out. And swinging on the first pitch is gutsy, but he goes for it. It's going to turns out to not work out in his favor. Parker Mann makes the easy play to first, gets the first out.
Back to the top of the order for the Kickapoo Chiefs. They've gotten a hit an inning, but no runs just yet. That one's popped up. 0-1.
So the tie was breaking by Nixa last inning. Kickapoo looking to respond here. Top of the third inning. Going to want to get something going here offensively as they start at the top of their order.
1-2. 2-2. Popped up, foul territory. I do that every time now, apparently.
What'd
Left
you
field.
say?
I said foul territory
Foul
again.
territory.
Michelle makes the catch.
You do that in the state championship. And as it's about to go over the wall for Nixa, they're about to hit a walk-off. It's popped up in foul territory.
Yeah. Heart attack. 2 outs. Is that catch in left field? It's made. Ooh. A little bit high. 1-0. Two and 0. Two one. 2 outs. High chopper to Oaf. Wow, what a play from Garrick Oaf, route number 3. Heading to the bottom of the third. 1-0, Nixa leads. Cloud, McKnight, Edwards due up in this bottom half of the third. They lead 1-0 after an RBI single from Caleb Jones in the second. 1 run on 1 hit for them. 0 runs on 2 hits for the Kickapoo Chiefs. First pitch to Cloud is a ball, 1-0. One 0. 2-0.
So Kickapoo didn't score any runs that last inning. Nixa looking to score a few more after they got 1 on the board last inning. We were in the bottom of the third and batting for Nixa's Caden Cloud. He's got a strong bat.
2-1. 3-1. Full count. Cloud thought that one was the pitch to send him first base, but the Home plate umpire thought otherwise. Full count pitch.
Strike 3. Now that one was high, so it's going to put Caden Cloud on first base with no outs. Another walk. That's got to be double-digit walks by this. I don't know.
Probably. Well, I think we're at 6 if we're counting hit by pitches. But
So
if we're just
not even close.
if we're just counting balls, I'm not sure. Two check backs to first and Cloud back safely in both attempts. Ball high, 1-0. McKnight saw one pitch his last at bat and hit him right in the back. One 0. 2-0.
So now we're going to see a mound visit. It was third of the game. Just to talk things over. Don't want to let this get too far out of hand.
Two balls, no strikes. Strike one, 2-1. Fouled off, 2-2. Cloud was still on first when he threw the pickoff attempt. 2-2 count still. Pitch to Adam McKnight. Third base line, foul ball, 2-2. Again. That one was actually foul. Got jammed, made a play in the dugout. I think that's Rylan Michelle.
Yes, Rylan Michelle with the barehanded grab there. Gets the dugout fired up. So Adam McKnight is at bat. The count is 2-2 with a runner on first, no outs.
Pitch to McKnight. Fouled off again. Definitely frustrating as a pitcher is every time you think you have him. Continues to foul off pitches that most batters would strike out on, but he's seen the ball well. 2-2. Wow.
So it's called strike 3, and Adam McKnight does not like that.
Next up, the catcher, number 17, Jack Edwards.
Ooh, I don't like that call. It's a little inside. Catcher didn't even catch it. It was so far inside. So the ball was dropped. He could have ran, couldn't he?
Let's look at the replay one more time.
Looked like he was. So, yeah, the ball was dropped. Didn't even look like he tagged him. Whatever, though. Doesn't matter now. Jack Edwards up to bat.
First pitch to Edwards was a strike. That one's hit the right field. Right fielder coming in. Makes the catch for out number 2, and Cloud retreats back to first. Garagove comes to the plate. He led off last inning. He was walked.
So now Garrick Oaf is up to bat for the Eagles with 2 outs. Still a runner on first. It's looking like Nixa might leave him stranded unless we get a big knock here. Some action in the Kickapoo bullpen. No action in Nix's so far. Not surprised considering Gamble's out there. First pitch is fouled off. So it counts 0-1 to start the inning. Sorry, start the at-bat.
Grounded back to the pitcher. He'll flip to first for out number 3. Another scoreless inning keeps the game at 1-0. Nixa leads. Jackson Gamble takes the mound once again here in the top of the 4th. He's at 35 pitches. Fouled back 0-1.
So a low-scoring game thus far. Nixa, averaging 6 runs a game, which is a lot. And they're coming up short of that so far.
0-2.
Not time. 4 innings to go. We've started the top of the 4th.
Fouled off. We'll do the 0-2 again. Third base line. We'll do it again. Out the middle. Gamble tries to make a bare hand grab. Throw from Cloud. In time. Caden Cloud. Woo!
Get a big cheer here from the Nixa side of the stands.
His momentum.
It's just routine play for him.
His momentum on that brought him all the way to right field. Let's see if I got it on the replay. Oh, I missed it, but wow. It's crazy. His momentum brought him all the way pretty much to Adam McKnight out there in right field. Think about Gamble put his body on the line there. He tried to barehand it. 0-1 swinging.
That's a big play there for Caden Cloud to get the first out of the inning. And a much-needed one. Nixa's got to keep these Chiefs scoreless.
1-0. Excuse me, 1-1.
So that one.
Shallow left field. Drops between Cloud and Michelle. It wasn't like any miscommunication or anything. I think it was just perfectly placed ball.
Yeah, that ball was hitting the perfect spot. It's going to put a runner for the Chiefs on first. 1 out. I think that was Caden Cloud that went for that. Couldn't quite reach it.
That one gets past the glove of Oath. Chiefs have 2 on.
So Kickapoo starting to feel the groove, a much-needed groove. If they're going to want to beat this Eagles team, they're going to have to score some runs. They haven't been able to produce any thus far, but this inning, don't want to leave these two stranded. You want to tie this game or even take a lead. It's a good inning to do it. You got a good start. Hopefully the Eagles can, keep them quiet. But so far the Chiefs are having a good start to the inning. That one called strike, pitch up by Gamble. So Nixa leads the game 1-0, and Kickapoo out hitting him 4-1. So a little momentum shift for over to the Chiefs, as their bats have been a little hotter than the Eagles.
1-1.
Nixa just reaching the diamond on errors and walks. That's the reason they lead. Kickapoo hasn't had that benefit that so far this game with Gamble pitching.
1-1, 1 out. 2-1.
Pitch from Gamble swung on and missed there, so that's strike 2. Count evens. So a big at bat here for both sides. Nixa looking to keep him off the board. Kickapoo looking to get on the board. Tie the game.
2-2 pitch. Ooh, full count.
So a very big pitch coming up here.
A pitch inside the zone could load the bases. A pitch pitch outside the zone could load the bases. A pitch inside, get the second out of the inning, and take a little bit of weight off the shoulders of Jackson Gamble.
So the tying runner on second, the leading runner on first.
Strike 3. Gamble flexes towards the dugout. That gets out number 2, and strikeout number 3 for Jackson Gamble on the day.
So the first pitch is a called strike. Went a bit outside. So Gamble's going to get an 0-1 count lead. As Kickapoo is looking to tie this game up.
50th pitch on the day for Gamble. Foul back, 0-2 count.
You don't want to go down the count this early, and Kickapoo's done that. They're going to have to battle hard to get back in this one. 2 strikes, 2 outs. Don't want to leave these runners stranded. You want to get on the board, and you want to get on the board now before the all high-powered offense, Nixa, beats you to it next inning to extend the lead.
Gamble 3 strikeouts on the day. High chopper, Oath. In and out of the glove of Huber. That's going to score 1. Runner at third. Gets a stop sign. That evens the game up at 1-1 on an overthrow.
A little bad break there for Nixa, and so that's going to tie the game at 1.
Oaf on the run. His momentum bringing him to his right. And now the leading run's 90 feet away for the Chiefs. This just got interesting. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Pitch from Gamble outside corner, called strike 1.
Nixon's just going to have to sit back and, realize this is where they are now. Can't get anything back. Just going to have to play it where it is with the tie game. Get the momentum back in their favor.
0-2.
Another 0-2 count for Gamble.
So runner advances to second. 0-2, 2 outs. In the dirt, gets past Edwards. Kickapoo takes the lead 2-1.
Yeah, Nix has got to pull it together, man. This is what you want to see. They've struggled to get any hits. They only have 1 hit on the game, and the Kickapoo out hitting Nix is really starting to show here. Even though it has a strike 3 call, that's going to end the inning. But
Gamble walks off in frustration. Nixa trails 2-1, heading to the bottom of the 4th. A 2 spot on the top of the 4th for the Chiefs gives them the lead 2-1 over the Nixa Eagles. Nate Huber to lead off this inning here in the bottom of the 4th. Nixa cannot lose this game as it is a big district game. Tomorrow, another big district game for the Eagles against the Republic Tigers at home.
you don't want to lose either of these. These are big rival schools. Even though Aiden mentioned they aren't in the COC yet, they're going to be next year. It means they're going to play us in football as well as baseball and basketball. And, you know, that Nixa's got that strong football team.
I know head coach John Perry is very excited to welcome the Chiefs to the COC.
And he's welcoming them to Eagles Stadium on homecoming night next year, which will be a very high attendance game.
Strike two. I think Perry wants to welcome every new team to the COC with the biggest loss in their football recent history. I mean,
Yeah.
he wants to lay it down and show them that the COC is no place to play. 'Cause I'm going to admit, Ozark Conference is not the best place to go for if you want
success.
for the gridiron success. So they're entering Nixa's territory when they step on the COC football
the
field.
COC is run by the Eagles, the powerhouse football school, Nixa, looking for their first state championship. They don't have one yet, but they're hungry for one.
Ooh,
What a catch. Not by any player, might I add, but one of the Nixa fans was able to make the grab.
1-2 here. 75th pitch for Muldoon. 2-2. Got a little bit of movement in the Kickapoo bullpen.
There has been some movement there for a while.
None just yet. Well, yeah, none just yet in Nixa. Full count now. Strike three call.
Nixa's having some trouble this game, and it's apparent. It's very obvious.
So Parker Man comes to play with 1 out, no on. This is team trails 2-1.
So struggling Nixa offense looking to tie this game back up. Excuse me. Yeah, just to tie the game. Not back up. Really wasn't a. It was a tie game there shortly after Kickapoo took the lead.
1-1.
So a 2-1 count. So we have 1 out and Parker Man batting, I believe. Yes. So trying to get something going.
2-1. 2-2 on the swing.
Nixon's got to get these bats going if they want to win this game. Kickapoo's done a good job at shutting down that offense.
Full count.
So Kickapoo leads Nixa 2-1 in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Strike three.
That was nice.
Next up, the left fielder, number 2, Rylan Michelle.
So the top of the Eagles lineup, Rylan Michelle steps up to the plate. 2 outs. Kickapoo having a good inning so far. Very good inning, in fact.
Strike one to Rylan Michelle. Just as Muldoon is starting to feel his groove, his time could be coming to an end due to his pitch count rising and rising. Ball 1-1-1.
He's done a good job so far. Although he's walked a lot of batters, could have been a game plan, to pitch him close, try and make Nixa swing at those tough pitches.
It's popped up. Foul territory. Makes the catch at the net. 3 outs. Nixa still trails heading to the top of the 5th. Kickapoo puts his bats back in their hand. Sean McDoon comes to the plate. First pitch to him is a ball, 1-0. Gamble at 57 pitches right now. That one's grounded to Cloud. Throw to first. Off the bag, Huber. His errors are starting to become a problem for Nixa in this one.
Yeah, the struggle doesn't seem to be slowing down. So, Kickapoo is going to reach on an error. So the 10-18 Chiefs fighting hard. Nixa's not playing their best game, and they're taking advantage of that. Nixa's going to have to pull it together. It's going to have to start soon, or this Chiefs team is going to pull away.
Check back to first. Runner back safely. Back safely again on another pickoff attempt. Bunt showed, fouled off, 0-1.
2-1 lead for the Chiefs here in the top of the 5th inning. Nixa has been struggling if you're just joining us. Nixa had the 1-0 lead, then dropped 2 to Kickapoo, and now it's 2-1. Kickapoo looking to extend the lead here with no outs, and they have a runner on first. The count is 0-1 for the top of their lineup.
Runner goes, popped up, foul territory. 0-2 out of play. Runner at first did go, and he'll retreat back to first.
So an 0-2 count.
1-2.
It's a good decision to pitch up there, but runner doesn't go. So now 1-2 count.
1-2 again after that foul ball. Popped up. Runner goes. Throw from Edwards. Ooh, Cloud can't get the tag down. Runner advances to second in scoring position.
Two-one lead for the Chiefs, and they have a runner on second.
Vincent makes the catch on the run. No tag, 1 out.
In the sweet spot. Wyatt Vincent, which is going to put an out on the scoreboard. Nixa trying to stay alive. The momentum is in Kickapoo's favor very heavily right now.
Runner in scoring position, 1 out. Strike 1.
So 1 out, the first strike. That
Oof.
one's pitched outside. That was a little scary. Got away from Gamble.
One, 1 out. Gets past Edwards.
Seems to be a common occurrence here.
2 and
Pitches
1.
getting by. Still not too much action in Nix's bullpen. There's a player out there, but he's just stretching. We're going to see a mound visit.
Hughes coming out here to talk to Gamble. I think it might not even be about Gamble. It might just be the whole team. I think the whole team needs talking to. Drew Creed stretching on the first base line for Nixa. Very crucial moment of this game for the Eagles. 2-1 count, 2 out. Excuse me, 1 out. Extra insurance 90 feet away for the Kickapoo Chiefs. Two.
Nix is going to need a strikeout here. It's very important to pop fly or anything in play really is going to score.
Full count.
Unless it's an infield ground out.
A walk here in this situation would not be the worst thing to happen to the Eagles, as it does set up the double play ball.
How Nix has been playing, I'm not so sure a double play is going to be happening.
Fouled off. Blew the full count once again.
If I'm Gamble, I'm definitely going for a strikeout here.
Creed was stretching, but is no longer there. Full count pitch. Strike 3 called.
That's a big strikeout. Now there's 2 outs, so anything out here is going to end the inning or the frame. And Nix is going to have to strike back next inning, as they have been quiet. A team averaging 6 runs a game, only scoring 1 run so far is not great. Doesn't look too good. Both teams averaging higher than what they're scoring so far.
Oh, 1. 2 outs. Runner at third base. Pitch. 0-2. Gamble starting to feel the groove.
Got to continue that groove. This inning isn't over. Any base hit here is going to score a run.
0-2. 2 outs. Ooh.
Gamble being a little hard on himself. Count remains 0-2. You're ahead in this count. You play it safe. Don't give him anything too easy to hit.
I'm definitely going inside here if I was Gamble. He does that and gets him. Strike 3. Strikeout number 4 for Jackson Gamble on the day. Man, don't go anywhere. 2-1, Kickapoo leads. Leading off this bottom of the 5th is the guy with the only hit in the hit column for the Eagles. An RBI single to his name today. Caleb Jones comes to the plate. That one hits the right field. That's the second hit of the day for Jones. First pitch he sees, he lifts into right field for a single. Oh, throw almost gets away there and almost allows him to advance to second.
Next up for Nixa, the center fielder, number 7, Wyatt Vincent.
Wyatt Vincent comes on with a runner on first and no outs. Hit the second baseman. Vincent, safe at first base. Reach
Good
on error.
call. This is the momentum Nixa needed. And just like that, inning started less than a minute ago, and there's already 2 runners on, Caleb Jones and Wyatt Vincent.
Don't answer the phone before it rings. Second baseman was trying to turn 2 before the ball was even in his glove. And instead, he lets both runners become safe. Good call by the field umpire there. It's a tough call to make, but it definitely was the right one.
It definitely was safe.
It was probably like half a step, but definitely
It was
did.
close.
Cloud at the plate.
Nixa's got to keep this momentum going. They can't give it up.
They're really loud right now. That's for sure.
So Caden Cloud up to bat. He could tie this up here, send Caleb Jones home. Any kind of base hit will result in an RBI with the speed Caleb Jones has.
Shows bunt. Can't get it down. 0-1. So Cloud shows his hand. Now let's just see if Muldoon folds. You do not appreciate that call as much as I did. It's okay. Bunt. Foul, 0-2. Cloud has to swing.
Nick's got to keep up this momentum. Caden Cloud's got a battle here. No outs, and you want to keep it that way. Send something to the outfield at least. Now that something deep out in the outfield could send Caleb Jones to third, and it will send Wyatt Vincent to second, maybe, depending on how deep it is.
0-2. Time call by Cloud. One and two.
I mean, that pitcher's nowhere close, but still a good take. Good discipline to swing at something. Just because you feel like you have to, you don't.
90 pitches for Muldoon. Two and two. I'm not sure what grade he's in, so I don't know if his limit's 95 or 105.
So a little more action in Nix's bullpen. I mean, no one's tossing yet, but some stretching going on. Same with Kickapoo. Not stretching, but seeing some pitches.
2-2. Strike three swinging. First out of the inning. And now Adam McKnight comes to play with a chip on his shoulder. Got hit his first at bat, didn't get to swing the bat, and then second one got run on a strike three that was definitely not in his favor.
Adam McKnight really looking to get something going. And the pitch.
Strike one swinging. Here's a look at Adam McKnight's last at bat. Inside, called strike three. Was not happy with that one. 0-1, one out. Foul back, 0-2. Popped up. Infield fly called. Out number two. Now Edwards comes to the plate.
Nixa had something going. Kind of dropped it now. 2 outs. It's not looking good compared to the way this inning started. Jack Edwards up to bat. Anything deep could send Caleb Jones home as long as it's not caught by an outfielder. Jack Edwards trying to tie this game.
Two-out pitch to Edwards. Lifted. Sky high in left field. Left fielder making the call. Makes the catch for out number three. Nixa strands two. Heading to the sixth. Kickapoo leading 2-1. Nixa trails 2-1 here in the 6th inning.
Leading off the top of the 6th inning for Kickapoo. The first baseman, number 3, Zach Light.
Pitch from Gamble's a ball, 1-0.
So Nixa had a bit of momentum in the start of the 5th inning, but what are we at? The top of the 6th, so bottom of the 5th inning. But didn't convert, unfortunately. So they still trail. Gamble attempting to hold them off.
2-1. Nixa offense giving Gamble no help. Gamble's tossed a pretty good day. Reach on error.
These Nixa errors they're coming in pretty frequently.
Shortstop, number 5, Rylan Smith.
So now a runner on first and no out. This is an error by Parker Mann.
Bunch show, pull back, 1-0.
So a little more action in Nix's bullpen.
Foul ball. Umpire going to he was going to tell the home plate umpire to go talk to the field umpire. Here's the problem. If the bunt hit him when he was in the box, it's a foul ball. If the bunt hit him when he's out of the box, makes it an out. Foul ball.
Nixa is just not having anything go their way. They're not playing great on either sides of the field, committing a lot of errors, and they're not scoring, not getting their bats on the ball. It's the Nixa team I haven't seen a lot this season. Most of the games I've commentated at, they've played pretty well.
That one to left field. Deep into left field. Michelle on the run. Makes the catch at the track. Wow. What a swing there by the Kickapoo batter, but Michelle was there for out number 1.
And he shows his speed to get back to that ball. That's the deepest ball we've seen all day. But it's caught because of the speed Nixa has in their outfield. All 3 of them out there, all fast. Rylan Michelle gets that one. So there's 1 out and there's a runner on. Nixa trying to hold on, keep themselves in this game.
1 out. Pitch is swung on for strike number 1. One and one. Grounded to Cloud. 6, 4, 3 double play. Nixa field makes up for their error earlier in the inning. Double play sends a jolt through the first baseline. Dugout giving the Nixa Eagles a little bit of energy heading into the bottom of the 6th. They trail 2-1. Garrigo for lead off. The bottom of the sixth. Nixa has 6 outs to work with as they trail 2-1. Muldoon still on the mound for the Chiefs. He has 10 pitches to work with. First pitch is going to be called the ball, 1-0. Foul back, count evens at 1-1. Grounded at second base. Throw to first in time for out number 1.
Now batting first baseman number 27, Nate Uber.
Cameron Miller's going to come in to pinch hit for Nate Uber.
Pinch hitter number 23, Cameron Miller.
So Nixa still trails 2-1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. They're running out of time. Cameron Miller trying to get something going.
Swinging strike for the first pitch of the at-bat, 0-1. Strike number 2. Fouled off. To the 0-2 again. ...101 pitches from Muldoon. Popped up. First baseman moving to his right, left. Drops in foul territory. Miller catches a break.
Nixa's going to need a lot of breaks if they can't get their bats going. Really can't get anything going. Kickapoo's had all the good breaks. Nixa's had nothing. All the bad breaks. The game momentum is in Kickapoo's favor. Come postseason time, Nixa can't play like this, so their season will be over.
0-2. Inside, 1-2.
One and 2 count. The fans getting loud.
Strike 3. Two outs now, and we're going to have a pitching change.
This could be good for Nixa.
Or it could be bad, but a great day for Muldoon on the mound. I mean, earned run, but only giving up 2 hits. Taking the mound for the Kickapoo Chiefs will be number 9. I believe it's number 9, Cannon Hutchins. We'll step aside while he's throwing 1 more pitches. Parker Mann comes to the plate.
Looking to get something going. 2 outs, not much to work with. But something's got to happen. No runners on, Parker Mann.
Ooh, good cut. Foul back, though, 0-1.
All it takes is for someone to smoke one over the wall, and it's a tie game. But this park has got to be one of the harder ones to hit a home run at, as that wall is extremely tall out there.
0-2. Oh, 2 outs. Foul. It was foul territory. Came back in. Caught by the first baseman for out number 3. Top of the 7th. Coming up. And trying to see what we're going to do. Jackson Gamble coming back on. Step aside. I'll be right back. Nixa trails 2-1. Jackson Gamble retakes the mound. First pitch from him is going to be a ball, 1-0.
Nick's is going to want to keep this a one-run game.
That one's popped up. Man makes the catch for out number 1.
Keeping this game, within 1 run. It's within reach. You got the top of your order coming into the bottom of the 7th inning to try and do some damage. No damage done since the bottom of the 2nd.
That one's grounded to man. In time for out number 2.
So a good start to the top of the 7th inning.
An eventful one for Parker Mann.
So now they return to the top of Kickapoo's batting order. No. To their 9th hole.
Next up to the plate, number 10, Colin Bethune.
Then to the top of their order. If Colin can keep himself alive. If not, we head to the bottom of the 7th. Nixa trailing, trying to stay alive.
1-0 pitch. That one's called a ball. Inside corner called strike number 1. Beautiful pitch from Gamble.
So 1-1 count. Gamble is not taking any time. He is firing these in. That one outside. High. 2 outs, 2-1 count for Nixa. For Gamble. The pitch.
2-2 swinging.
Long.
Wow.
Gamble's getting this moving. Moving pretty quick.
Full count.
Full count, 2 outs. Trying to end the inning.
Full count pitch from Gamble. Foul back. Stays alive. Runner on first. Gamble not happy about that one.
So now we go back to the top of the Chiefs' order, and as we saw, this guy battled hard last at bat, wound up flying out, but he was up there for a while for Jackson, the leadoff hitter for the Chiefs.
Oh, 1.
Wow, that one was inside, but it's called strike.
One and one. Man dives but can't get in his glove. Single puts 2 runners on for the Chiefs. Nice one.
Excuse me. So 44 up to bat for the Chiefs, and we're going to see a mound visit. So as Gamble kept the inning moving, now it's all slowed down.
Drew Creed will take the ball from Jackson Gamble. Jackson Gamble, great day. 2 runs, only one of them earned. Actually, I actually think none of them were earned.
So Gamble's
5 hits.
walk off after a great game played.
We'll step aside while Creed throws warm-up pitches.
So the runners return to their bags. Nixa trails 2-1.
There's some scoreboard malfunction, so it's probably not going to work this inning. Hopefully we can get it working at the bottom of the 7th. Pitch from Creed. Low and away, 1-0. Two 0.
2-0 count. Drew Creed pitching for Nixa now after Gamble played a pretty good game.
3-0.
So Nixa had a hot start to this inning and just has seemed to collapse since then. So a 3-0 count. He's not going to swing at this pitch unless he really likes it. So just get it in the strike zone.
3-1. Ball 4. Bases loaded, 2 outs.
Nixa is just not playing well. Really no other way to explain. He was just going to come out and talk to Creed. So the tempo of this game is taking a drastic turn.
More warm-up pitches coming your way. Creed's getting pulled after 5. Step aside. Bases are loaded. Tanner Mignette will take the ball and take the mound. He is 2 outs, only needs 1 more. Nixa trails 2-1. It's the Kickapoo Chiefs. Scoreboard is not working right now, but the score is 2-1 still.
So a 2-1 lead for the Chiefs as they have bases loaded in the top of the 7th, looking to tack on some more insurance to extend this lead. Nixa looking to slow it down.
Inside pitch from Mignette, 1-0.
Can't walk him here. You just got to throw it in the strike zone, give him something to hit. Rely on that defense he got behind you.
1-0. Cloud in and out of his glove. 3-1.
Nix has just had a total collapse this game. I haven't seen him play like this all year.
I think the runner in front of him kind of threw off where the ball was. So reach on air and makes the score 3-1. Strike 1.
These teams could very likely see each other in the postseason. And hopefully Nixa will be playing better than the way they have tonight. This has not been great.
0-1. 0-2.
So 0-2 count. This inning has lasted a long time. Can be over. And we keep going.
1-2.
It's the 1-2 count. The pitch from Tanner.
Got him looking. Nixa needs 2 to stay alive. Top of the order. Be right back.
Here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's ride or die here for the Eagles.
Riley Michelle will lead it off. Caleb Jones, Wyatt Vincent due up in this bottom of the 7th. They trail by 2 runs, 3-1 to score. Caleb Jones on deck, the only man with hits this game. He has 2. First pitch to Michelle down the third base line. Foul ball, 0-1 count. Silas McKee takes the mound for the Chiefs. 0-1. 1-1.
So 1-1 count.
That one's hit to deep left field. Left fielder going back on the run. He's at the track. He doesn't make the catch. It drops. Michelle rounding second. Coming to third. That's a stand-up triple for Ryla Michelle. Good start for the Nixa Eagles.
That's what you want. That's the deepest ball hit this game. That's what you need. That's the momentum you need if you want to have a chance at winning this game.
And the only other man with a hit today comes to plate. He has 2. 2 singles, and one of them was an RBI.
So Caleb Jones up to bat now. To Ryland Michelle, hit a bomb. And the left fielder couldn't make the catch. Fans starting to get a bit loud. Dugout's starting to get loud. Close game. Cut the lead even shorter as Ryland Michelle at third.
First pitch to Jones in the dirt, 1-0 count.
So 1-0 count for Caleb Jones, the junior.
1-1 as he fouls that one off. On deck is Wyatt Vincent.
Caleb Jones, the tying run of this baseball game. "1-1 is the score.
2-1.
2-1. The pitch.
Foul back, 2-2.
Count evens.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Michelle at third base. Their stand-up triple to start this 7th inning. Two pitch. Inside, full count.
So this is the biggest pitch of the game coming up. Caleb Jones battling for the Eagles. In the batter's box. On deck is Wyatt Vincent. Top of the order.
Full count. Foul back. Foul territory. Left fielder makes the catch for out number 1. No tag from Michelle.
So Kickapoo gets a bit of a momentum shift as there's 1 out. And the tying run is now Wyatt Vincent up to bat for the Eagles. The Missouri State commit, the junior, number 7.
One out. Michelle at third. Caden Cloud on deck. Wyatt Vincent at the plate. Time call by the catcher.
Now we're going to have a little bit of a mound visit.
One out for Wyatt Vincent. First pitch to him. Low and away, 1-0.
So 1-0 for Wyatt Vincent, the tying run in this ball game. Ryland Michelle 90 feet away from scoring.
1-1.
Cutting the lead down to 1. So a called strike. It's 1-1 count. 1 out, 1 strike, 1 ball. 1 runner on third. Nixa looking to strike back.
1-1 pitch. Fouled off. 1-2. One-two pitch. Popped up. I'll be out of play. 1-2. 1-2, 1 out. That one's over the head of the shortstop. That will score Michelle. Vincent heading to 2. Throw down in time. Got him. Huge.
Not sure if I like the decision to send him there.
Don't know if Hughes did.
Vincent just took off on his own.
So 3-2 is a score now, but now there's 2 outs after Vincent gets caught.
Caden Cloud could tie this game with home run. Simple as that.
Popped up. Drops. A crucial mistake, and Cloud reaches first.
So now Adam McKnight has a chance to walk it off.
Cloud at first.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? He could do what he did a week or so ago.
2 outs. Strike 1 taken.
The multi-athlete in the batter's box, Adam McKnight. Caden Cloud on first base, the tying run.
0-1, 2 outs. Cloud at first. Here's the pitch to McKnight. Ball high, 1-1. The tying run is at first base after an error by the Kickapoo Chiefs infield. 1-1. 1-2.
Kickapoo is 1 pitch away from ending this ball game and taking down their rival Nixa Eagles. Although the Eagles haven't played well today, it's no excuse. Come playoff time, this won't fly.
1-2, 2 outs. Cloud at first base. McKnight at the plate. Fouled off. Ooh, stays alive.
So Nixa lives to fight another day. The tying run on first. Anything out of this ballpark in fair territory would end this game.
Strike
And
3.
Strike 3.
Kickapoo wins it. Knocks off Nixa 3-2. Nixa's back in action tomorrow night at home against the Republic Tigers. And what feels like a must-win district game tomorrow against one of the top pitchers in Missouri, who is by the name of Cade White. Colin Kelly versus Cade White tomorrow in Nixa, Missouri. See you guys then.
Third pitch tonight from Nixa, number 71, Oren Radford. Leading off the top of the first inning for Kickapoo, number 6, Hill. Now batting the second baseman, number 26, Smith. Now batting the center fielder, number 2, Lapari. Next up, right fielder number 23, Luke Scott. Next up to the plate, third baseman number 8, Dylan Smith. Now batting the designated hitter number 15, Jamin Metter. Kickapoo with 1 run in the top of the first inning. Nixa coming up. Third pitching tonight for Kickapoo, number 20, Aiden Wallace. Leading off the bottom of the first inning for Nixa, the right fielder, number 24, Drew Creed. Next up, the left fielder, number 25, Ty Kellis. Now batting, third baseman, number 23, Cameron Miller. Next up, the designated hitter, number 6, Jackson Gamble. We've completed one full inning here at Ozark Mountain Sports Complex. Kickapoo 2, Nixa 0.
There's a party going on around town. It's one rowdy cowboy throwdown here in H-Town, where we're stronger than a hurricane. For miles around, the best of the best come here to put their tough to the test. Give it all for gold or go home broke. When they open up that gate, welcome to the show, welcome to the home of the world's biggest rodeo, where the stars light up the night underneath that Texas sky. Welcome to the show, are you ready for a ride? Yeah, you better buckle up and hold on tight, where the bayou city streets meet the country roads. Welcome to the show. It's a Houston tradition, 4-H, FFA, and go Texan. And you can bet, son, it's gonna be around a long, long time. When these riders and rovers give it their best, we'll show them how loud the hometown crowd can get close tonight, y'all. We all got a little bit of cowboy deep inside. Welcome to the show.
Leading off the top of the second inning for Kickapoo, number 33, Brody Wilson. Next up, the catcher, number 14, Carden Underwood. Next up to the plate, right fielder number 1, Caleb Pope. Back to the top of the lineup for Kickapoo, shortstop number 6, Jackson Hill.
Question. You pronounce that nickel?
Yeah.
Okay. No, thank you. Just double checking.
Yeah.
Next up to the plate, number 26, Carter Smith. Next up, center fielder number 2, Nick Rapari. Now batting number 23, Luke Scott. Kickapoo puts 1 run in the top of the second inning.
Worked all week, cleaned up, clean cut, and clean shaved. I got the cover off the 68. I fired it up and let them horses sing a little pretty thing, a little tan-leg Georgia dream. She's rocking them holy jeans. Baby, what you got going on Saturday? You know, word's got it, it's gonna be a party out of town about half a mile. Four-wheel drives and big mud tires, musky down and wide. Oh, baby, you can find me in the back of a jacked up tailgate, sitting around watching all these pretty things. Get down in that Georgia clay and I'll find peace at the bottom of the
Leading off the bottom of the second inning for Nixa, center fielder number 21, Max Nickel. Next up, the designated hitter, number 20, Graham Cubitt. Next up, number 44, Rowan Johnson. Leading off the top of the third inning for Kickapoo, number 8, Dylan Smith. Now batting number 15, Jamin Metter. Next up, number 33, Brody Wilson. Now pitching perfect to number 33, Drake Anderson. Next up to the plate for Kickapoo, number 14, Carden Underwood. Leading off for Nixa in the bottom of the third inning, number 22, Owen Locke. Next up, number 10, Carter Fandro. Next up, the catcher, number 9, Tyler Yonkers. Next up, number 16, Grady Oath. Pinch runner, number 28, Henry Hesh. We have completed 3 innings here at Ozark Mountain Sports Complex. Kickapoo 3, Nixa 0.
Said you love me, but I don't care.
Leading off the top of the fourth inning for Kickapoo, number 1, Caleb Pope. Back to the top of the lineup for Kickapoo. Shortstop number 6, Jackson Hale. Now batting number 26, Carter Smith. Leading off the bottom of the fourth inning for Nixa, number 19, Aiden Willoughby. Back to the top of the lineup for Nixa, number 24, Drew Creed. Now batting number 25, Ty Kellis. Next up, number 23, Cameron Miller. Next up to the plate, number 6, Jackson Gamble. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed 4 innings here at Ozark Mountain Sports Complex. Kickapoo 3, Nixa 1. Also, our concession stands will be closing in the bottom of the 5th inning. We do have dollar food items, including hot dogs, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, brats, pretzels, while supplies last.
Feel like the least of all your problems came between if you wanna stay up tonight, stay up at night. Like the green lights in your body language. Seems like you could use a little company for me. But if you got everything and figured out like you say, don't waste a minute, don't waste a minute. It's only a matter of time.
Leading off the top of the 5th inning for Kickapoo, number 2, Nick Lipari. Now batting number 23, Luke Scott.
Yeah, I'm hoping mine is like 250 plus. That'd be sweet. When your parents get here? They get in like Wednesday at 11, and my grandma and sister get in the next day at Thursday. Tell my mom that. Alright. She was wondering.
Next up to the plate, number 8, Dylan Smith. Now stepping up to the plate, number 15, Jamin Metter.
Do you recall that long ago?
Now batting number 33, Brody Wilson. Kickapoo puts 1 run in the top of the 5th inning. Kickapoo 4, Nixa 1.
Tonight, I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive, and the world turning inside out. Yeah. I'm floating around in ecstasy, so don't stop me now. Stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. Shooting star leaping through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, go, go. There's no stopping me. I'm burning through the sky, 200 degrees. That's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me now. A good time. Don't stop me now. A good time. I don't wanna stop at all. I'm a rocket ship on my way to Mars.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th inning for Nixa, number 21, Max Nickel.
Totally concession they were putting in the bottom of the 5th inning and did dollar through that.
Next up to the plate, number 20, Grand Cubic. Now stepping up to the plate, number 44, Rowan Johnson. Now batting number 22, Owen Luck. Next up to the plate, number 10, Carter Fangro. Now batting number 9, Tyler Yonkers. Nixa puts 1 run in the bottom of the 5th inning. Kickapoo 4, Nixa 2. Also, ladies and gentlemen, our concession stand is now officially closed.
Ask for money, then get advice. Ask for advice, get money twice. I'm from the dirty, but that Chico nice. Y'all call it a moment, I call it life.
One day while the light is glowing, I'll be in my castle golden. But until the gates are open, I just wanna feel this moment. Oh, I just wanna feel this moment. Oh, I just wanna feel this moment.
Miss Worldwide, Christina Aguilera. Oye, mamita, dale, que la cosa está rica.
Now pitching for Nixa, number 29, Cale Harris.
Reporting live from the tallest building in Tokyo. Long way from them hallways. It was O's and O's. They counted always. Real fat all day. Now, baby, we can parlay. Oh, baby, we can party. She read books, especially about red rooms and tie-ups. I got her hooked. She see me in the suit with the red tie tied up. Big Daddy's nice to meet you. But time is money.
Leading off the top of the sixth inning for Kickapoo, number 14, Carden Underwood. Next up to the plate, number 1, Caleb Pope. Back to the top of the lineup for Kickapoo, number 6, Jackson Hill.
Don't you know?
Leading off the bottom of the sixth inning for Nixa, number 16, Grady Oak. Next up, number 19, Aiden Willoughby. Back to the top of the line for Nixa, number 24, Drew Creed. Next up, number 25, Ty Kellis. Now batting number 4, Chase Keeler. Next up, number 6, Jackson Gamble. Next up to the plate, number 21, Max Nickel.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love?
Batting number 21, Max Nickel. Now batting number 20, Graham Cubitt. Now stepping up to the plate, number 44, Rowan Johnson. Nixa puts 5 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Nixa leads Kickapoo 7-4.
Loud thunder, heavy rain, thin line between joy and pain. It's a long, strange trip, it's all insane. You ain't never gonna be the same. Living life through the night, thin line with a lightning strike. Sometimes the only light when the moon's tucked away. Pistons popping, minds are racing. It's hard to sleep, man, when I'm shaking. Bad news surrounds me. It's always found me creeping up when things are good. Yeah, the dark days find a way. Loud thunder, heavy rain, thin line between joy and pain. It's a long, strange trip. It's all insane. You ain't never gonna be the same. Living life through the night, thin line with a lightning strike. Sometimes the only light when the moon's tucked away, the camera captures.
Leading off the top of the 7th inning for Kickapoo, number 26, Carter Smith. Now batting number 2, Nick Lapard. Now batting number 23, Luke Scott. Now batting number 8, Dylan Smith. Now batting number 15, Jamin Metter. Now stepping to the plate, number 33, Brody Wilson. Now pitching for Nixa number 19, Aiden Willoughby. Now batting for Kickapoo, number 33, Brody Wilson.
Start talking. Yeah, see, it's like, it's super dim.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that